Hello, hello. Are you guys there? Can you hear me okay? I see Sandra and I see Sandy. How are you guys today? It's beautiful here in Arizona, so I have my back door open so you guys can see the bright sunshine. And I'm back behind the camera, so I am here. I'm just checking the comments to see who's here and if you guys can hear me okay before I move on. Let me get my phone, see if I can see it. Turn the volume down because I always have it way up. Awesome. Hi, Tanya. How are you? Hey, Lisa. Can you guys see okay? Is the picture okay? I'll be moving around. I have a lot of sewing to do today, so we're going to be doing lots of sewing and just working on orders. So that's what today is going to be about. Good morning. Good morning, Joanne. It's beautiful here, isn't it? I had my mic on, but you could hear all the outside noise. They're working on construction across the street. They're getting a pool put in their house. So I was like, I better put my earbuds in and hopefully they work. So if you guys are saying you can hear me, then that's a good sign because I did something right. So, plus I have to make a shirt and I don't like to embroider when I have my mic on because it's way too loud. Hi, Yvette, how are you? I just got done doing this blanket. So yesterday I worked on embroidering all the names on all the blankets and loveys. So I have quite a few of those to make. I have one more blanket to embroider the name on. And I ended up buckling down and buying the Embroidering Enthusiast. So I have that because I've been getting, for some reason, a lot of blankets and loveys with front and back of the faux fur, which I have it in my shop as an option, but a lot of people like the print and then the faux fur on the back. That's what I mainly get. But for some reason, the back-to-back faux fur has been very popular. So, you know, you have to have that knockdown stitch when you embroider on faux fur. So I did it yesterday and I'm absolutely in love with it. I'll show you guys in 1 second what it looks like. I have it actually over there to be sewn first. So after I sew it, I'll show you guys what it looks like. Can't believe I waited this long to get it. I like to be very gentle with this when I'm peeling it off because, I don't know, it's nice material. Awesome. I've found a very good use for these Kai embroidery scissors because I don't like using them for my shirts because they're so sharp that they like not cut, but when I'm going to cut out the applique, I feel like it like pokes a hole in the shirt. I've never actually poked a hole in the shirt, but they're so sharp that it like nicks it. So I don't ever use these for my embroidery, but I have found that they, instead of using a like the hook that I usually use from Cricut, I used to use this to get up the water soluble, but these little scissors are so sharp that it just picks it right out. So that's what I use these for. I found a good use for them. How's everybody doing with Easter? Are you guys getting busy with Easter orders? Mine are starting to roll in, and I really need to get my new prints going. So I was gonna try to cut some of that out today as well, because I still haven't got around to it. I keep promising myself I'm gonna stay up and do it, but I don't know what my deal is lately. I just don't have the motivation to stay up past 9 o'clock anymore. I came out here last night after the kids went to bed and finished one more order that I had to get out this morning, but I couldn't stay up any later than that. I was so tired. So I'm getting old. Can't do it anymore. I used to be able to stay up so late. And then I started talking to myself and I was like, well, maybe I'll just go live so that I have to stay up. But then I was like, no, I don't want to do like a live that I'm not fully into because I was so tired. That would not be great. Hey, Pearl, how are you? Yeah, I haven't explored Enthusiast yet, Sandy, but I'm super excited to sit down and look at it. I'm thinking I'm going to do that probably tonight or this weekend, like when I'm just sitting at, watching TV with the kids or whatever. But yeah, Pearl's actually the one who like told me about it and how she liked it with her faux fur. So I got it. I've been talking to her about it for a really long time, but I finally just buckled down and did it. The thing is it's not like an add-on where you already have Embrilliance and you can just add it on. At least I'm not aware of that. You have to like buy the whole thing separate. They're like completely separate programs. But to me, just that one feature, it's worth it because of how pretty it looks. And you can adjust the outline of it and everything. This name has a lot of little tiny curves in it, so that's why it's taking me a while. But I'll show you guys when I'm done sewing it. I adjusted it's kind of like in Cricut when you make stickers and you have that outline around it. It's kind of like that. And you can adjust the size of the outline. And it's beautiful. I'm addicted. Okay. I use a lot of stabilizer on these blankets because I feel like it stitches out a lot better. So I use depending on the name, I use 2 to 4 layers of this really lightweight tearaway, plus my sticky back, which is also a tearaway. And then I use 2 to 4 layers of water soluble. I know that sounds like a ton, but I just basically cut a piece off and roll it so that I'm not like wasting a bunch of stuff. So it's only like one line of stabilizer, but I roll it in half so it's thick because the names are super tiny. They don't take up like a whole bunch of space. So I just layer it. But I feel like when I do that, it stitches out so much better because I used to not do it. And then I started exploring more and just not being afraid. Like I always say, just do it, try it, and see what works. And if you don't like it, try something else next time. It's not that you can't like sell or send off that order because it doesn't look, good enough, because it still looks good. It's just you want to improve it each time. I'm always looking to improve. There's always room for improvement in my eyes. I don't know why I do this, but every single time I embroider a name on my blanket, I always heat press it afterwards after I get all the stabilizer off. I feel like it flattens it. It makes it just like really nice. So I don't know where my camera is or if you can see this, but can you see that? That name is super pretty. Evelyn Lemerle, I think. I'm not really sure how to say. I hate trying to say people's names. I can't because I don't want to butcher them. So this one we'll do in a little bit. This one's not even due yet, but I always like to embroider all my blankets and levies at the same time because they take, I have to move the frame and all that stuff. So I like to do them all at the same time. So since this is done and it's not ready yet, I'm just going to fold it up and put it with its like order. I'll just set it like over here. It turns out gorgeous. Yes. How big is your craft room? So my craft room is actually my RV garage. So however big an RV garage is, that's how big my shop is. Might even be a little bit bigger because these are custom homes. And so I don't know how big my RV garage is, but we put a wall up in here and made it like kind of separate from my other garage. So we should be getting the AC in shortly. Like we're definitely doing it before summertime. We already have all the parts and everything. I just have to find someone to do it for me. So, but it's gorgeous right now. It's been cold. So right now it's been super, super nice out yesterday and today. Picture's blurry. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. It's probably the internet connection. Okay. Is it better? Hey, Nancy. Thanks for stopping in. Drive safe. All right, let me know if that's okay. I switched networks. I'm gonna go over to this other computer and turn off everything on here because it might be because there's too much going on. Okay. So yeah, I do work in my garage. That's why sometimes it is not enough internet in here because we can't get a direct line in here. So I try. Okay, cool. Just let me know if it does that again so I can go back to the other one. I'm gonna shut this door now because it's getting like loud out there. Okay, one more blanket. You guys always ask me how I keep it clean in here. It's because I'm very like particular about stuff. I can't stand everywhere. I can't work on it. So every time I do something, I have to clean it up before I start my next project. That's how I keep it clean. And every morning I come in here, I clean first before I start anything. You guys are gonna see me looking at my phone because I don't have my computer over here. So the only way for me to see comments is on my phone. So I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm just looking at my comments. So highlight my name if you need to talk to me or ask me something. I don't know why this doesn't update though. Live chat, there we go. Why does that keep getting blurry? Can I see the blanket again? It was blurry. Yes. Let me, hold on one second. I don't know why it keeps getting blurry. Hasn't done this in a really long time, so I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see here. Remove that one, remove that one. Can you guys hear me? Okay, perfect. Is that better, the picture? Okay, cool. I had to completely reboot it, so that worked, hopefully. Here, I'll show you the blanket again. Can you see it? I don't know which way to go. It's blurry on my end, but as long as it's okay for you guys. Okay, so the hard part for me is like picking which corner I want to put the name in. So I'm going to do it in this one over here. When it's a directional fabric, I can't choose. I just have to obviously put it in the lower corner. But when it goes every different way, you can choose where you want it, which I like because sometimes I cut it at a certain measurement. So if it's directional, I don't get the choice to put the name wherever. But if it's like this one where the flowers are just kind of going everywhere, then I can put the name, I can choose which corner I want the name. And I know I want it right in the center right here. So they want the blush backing, and I'm going to do, let's see what color. Let's see, I always have to grab the color just so I know it's exactly the way that, or this, exactly the same color that I want. It's going to be this one. I'm gonna get out of this one. You know, I think it's probably because I'm using my phone too to see the comments, but I don't know what other way to do it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty. So whenever I have scraps from cutting out blankets, these are what I use for my loveys, and I put them down here. If I'm doing a blanket, then I pull it from the big bolt over there. So first I always look in my scrap pile. Let me see if I can put you guys up closer over here to this machine so that you can see what I'm doing. You're not really going to be able to see the screen, but at least you'll be able to see kind of what I'm doing. Come on. So it's resetting the size. I'm going to set the color. I know I put it on color 1. Okay. And now I have it already hooked, or on my frame, I should say. Hopefully the internet's not going to be like that all day. I don't know why it's doing that. There's nobody even home. So with these blankets, I know a lot of people do it hanging from the front, but I don't like doing it that way. I feel like it like ruins my stitch out because the blanket's so heavy. I don't have a table right here to hold it on. So I like to do it this way. Plus it gives me the perfect like alignment for my name on here. And I just wrap the blanket like this and put it in the back, and it works for me. So I just make sure everything's out of the way. I use my handy dandy Creative Grids ruler, and I use the pointy corner with the 45-degree angle. I already know kind of where I want the name to be on here, so I'm just going to put the center. I know the center on here is right here. So wherever I want, like the center of my name, I put that in the middle, wherever I want that. And I always choose like a contrasting color so that you can see it. So I'm using the lighter or the peachish pink color, but it's the brighter color on the flower, so it'll pop out. So it'll be really pretty. And then I always know that I want it on needle 1 because that's where my center is. I don't know why, I've always done it that way. You can choose whatever needle you like. I just choose 1 because it doesn't confuse me, I guess. And then I know where my center is on my ruler that I'm using, so I know exactly where I want that to be. So then what I do is go to my trace function on this machine, and I just basically want to see the bottom left corner and the top right corner, just so I know I'm not going to hit my hoop. So that's what I'm doing right now. And it's close, but it's not going to hit. And I just want to make sure that the bottom is not going to hit either. So on this one, sometimes I do go up the sides just to see where it's at. This is going to be a little close, so I'm going to move it over just a tad. Okay, now let's see. All right. That is a little better. Let's see here. Go up a little. All right, that's better. Where's the end of the Y and the top? Okay, so in this case, this name is a little long for my blanket. So I try to keep the name at 100% in my settings, but if it doesn't work out right, like this one is probably not going to hit, but I don't want to chance it. So what I do then is I just go into my X and Y scales and I'm just going to do it at 95% instead of 100%. Remember to change both X and Y when you do it. Otherwise it won't calibrate right. Okay, so now I'm just going to go back into my thing and I'm going to now reset it to the center because now it's smaller. Okay. So now it's smaller and it's probably going to fit just right up here. I'm going to move it over this way a little. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so I can feel my frame right here and I'm just making sure that this piece right here isn't going to hit it because you have to leave a little bit extra room as well because of the zigzag. The underlining of it, you have to make sure you're good on that part too. So then I come over here and I usually have a bunch of stabilizer in here, but right now I don't need to cut more right now, but I probably will need to next time. So I'm using 3 layers of this and I just stick it right underneath here. And then I already have this cut out. So I just cut like a little strip and my name is only like, you guys can't see me. My name is only like this long. So I cut a strip and then I just like roll it in thirds so that it's 3 layers. And then I just stick it on here like that. Okay. Hi, Ashley. How are you? I need to watch your video that you just uploaded. I saw it come through. Okay, so while that's going, I'm going to start sewing over here. I'm going to move you guys. So we're going to zoom out a little. That way you can see everything I'm doing. Barb, so I've just experienced, I've been doing these for a really long time and every project is different. Like with this material, I use that many stabilizers. You don't have to. I just personally like the look of it and I feel like the stitching pops out a little bit more on it and it just looks really pretty. It doesn't hurt the fabric. It does nothing but I feel like make the stitching look better. So that's what I do. Again, you can practice with whatever material you're using for your projects and find what that works best. I started with 1 layer of each and felt like it just didn't pop as much. And so as I added more, I felt like it was good. And I feel like I've just kind of met my sweet spot on my stabilizer. So you just kind of have to work with it and figure out what works the best for you. Okay, so I'm going to finish cutting this out really quick and then we're going to move on to sewing. I forgot I had this order to cut. You guys are going to hear me talk to myself. I know I always say that, but I forget that I do it. And then I also forget that I'm live and I have earbuds in. You guys can hear literally everything I'm saying to myself. See, I wish I could just take my phone and be like, look, this is what it looks like. That's why I like to go live on my phone, because you can see everything better. Sandy, is the picture still blurry? I think I'm getting my acrylic cutouts today. I got the notification that they were on the way, but who knows? Do you guys ever cut so much that you don't even pay attention to how far you flip over the fabric and it's like the same or the right size every time? Or not every time, but most of the time. I used to have to sit there and fiddle with it every single time because I would be going way too far over or not big enough. Now every time I flip it over, it's pretty much the right size. It's like a happy dance. That one, not so much. So on my next live, I will be doing a giveaway. And I'm still debating on the giveaway, but I want it to be a surprise. Something that you guys don't know that you're going to be getting, but just something that is useful in our everyday businesses. There's going to be a couple prizes, not just one. But I wanted to schedule it. I didn't want to just do it today because you guys didn't really know about it. And I want people that are going to watch the replay know about it. I want everyone to be excited about it. So I have never done a giveaway on YouTube. I've only done giveaways on Instagram. So YouTube is going to be a little bit different. But I wanted to give everyone a fair chance at knowing about it instead of just doing it randomly. So look out, I'm going to schedule it. So just look out for when you get the notification. It'll probably be next week sometime. Because I'm going to be gone this weekend. I was going to do it this weekend, but I'm not going on vacation. I'm going to Utah for my daughter's volleyball tournament. So we leave on Friday and I won't be back until Tuesday. Well, Monday at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So that's also why I went live today, because I have to do all these orders but I also have to get off at 3 o'clock my time. So it's not going to be a super long live, but it'll be pretty lengthy. I have to take my daughter to Target because she has a project that's due on Thursday because she's not going to be there. I can't use this. She's not going to be there when the project's due. So I told her to get all of her homework that she needs to get done before we go, because you know how makeup work is with kids if they're gone and they don't get it before we go. So I just need to grab a onesie. So yes, I don't know if any of you guys have children in club sports, but it keeps you so busy. So here, I'll show it to you straight off of the, I know they are. They're so fun. Okay, hopefully it's not blurry so you can see it, but this is just straight off of the machine. Is it gonna focus? Oh, he wants to do gymnastics, so we're looking into it. Gymnastics, that's what I did. I did gymnastics, I did cheer, I did dance, I did all of the girl stuff. And then my girls like sports, so it's a little bit opposite of me, but that's okay. So when I peel away the layers on the back, because the tearaway on the back is a little bit thicker, this one's okay and it's coming off easy right here. But if you run into it's like tugging, don't tug it. Just peel one layer at a time or 2 layers at a time. I don't try to just like rip it off. So I usually do the top first and then the bottom. And then I take this off. And I know Ashley from the Monogram Mompreneur, she reuses her stabilizer, her sticky backs. I think at least when I watched videos of her, she did that. I've tried to repair it and like, or patch it, so you say. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't stitch out as nicely. I don't know if it's the material I'm using or what, but I've tried it and it doesn't work. So I guess you can consider it me wasting a lot of tearaway, but I buy it from ALLSTITCH and I get like the pack, the huge pack of it. They come in sheets like this, the ones that I order. So I mean, I have to cut more out anyway, so I'll just show you the ones I use. So they come like this in big sheets. And I basically, what I do is I just fold it in half and then I take it over to my paper cutter and I cut them 3 inches wide, and I get, you know, a bunch out of this one sheet of paper. Plus I cut it down the center, so it's like doubled. So that's what I do, and it lasts forever. I've been doing this for years now, and I'm still on a whole batch of that. It's amazing how long it lasts. Because the names are so little, it doesn't take that much. Like I said, it seems like a lot of layers, but the names are so tiny. I'm going to pick this out later because I don't need to work on that right now. But now all of my names are done. I can put this away. This goes with this. I'll do that later. Okay, so these go. I'm just going to set them here. Oh, I'm getting hot in here. It goes from like freezing cold to where I can't work because I'm so cold to, oh, it's hot now. That's how Arizona works. Give me 1 second. Somebody just messaged. Make a change to my order. Change the order I just made to 12 to 18 instead of 9 to 12. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for letting me know. these orders really quick. I'm over here at my computer. Give me 1 second. I have to print it now, otherwise I'll forget. So anytime somebody messages me with a change of their order and I haven't printed the order yet, because usually they message you right when they order it and I haven't printed my orders yet. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Okay, and then I'll go back to that later. So the reason, if you were wondering when I was cutting that whole line off, is because I basically know like how much fabric I'm gonna need for the one size of bummies, and I'm left over with this much. So now that I have this much, I can use this for cuffs or a waistband on like a 0 to 3 or newborn. And what I do is I just put it down here. These ones are for girls and these ones on the bottom are for boys. And I just save it. And then I just pull from my scraps each time. So not like I wasted a whole bunch, just a little tiny bit. And I don't even call it wasting because I use it, so. Soccer. My daughter played soccer. In Michigan, where I am, we are expecting 40-degree high. It's like summer right now with the snow and ice on the ground. Yikes. I don't know what I would do if it was that cold here. I would probably die. Okay, so I have, this one is the back-to-back fur, and then all of the other ones, I'm just gonna set this one over here, are just loveys. So I have an assortment of loveys to do. I'm gonna move all this other stuff out of the way. I have so much going on. You guys have no clue. Stuff everywhere. Stuff everywhere. Okay, so I don't know if I checked. I need, these are already like pre-made onesies. So I pull from them when I have the right size, but of course it's not going to be the right size. So let me go grab that really quick. I keep all of my inventory in the back of my shop. And the onesies that I use are these ones because they're so soft. They're the rabbit skins and they are oatmeal kind of colored. I can't remember the name that they call them online, but I just go to reorder because I've ordered them for so long. But they're so soft. I don't embroider on these. I only use a vinyl on these or screen print. Not screen print. Yeah, screen print. If I buy screen prints, I put them on here. But sublimation I can't do on these because these are 100% cotton. So I don't use sublimation on these, just vinyl and screen print. So we'll do that one a little bit. Let me see if I can get you guys over here. A little bit closer. So I'll show you guys real quick what I do with this. So I go, okay. This is how I do my back-to-back faux fur loveys because you can't really mark on the faux fur. So I just draw on here my lovey like my lovey template. I trace it and I've already stitched out my name. So that's what the backing looks like after it's been stitched. Can you guys see that? And then I just kind of trace the lovey. And I use my clips for this kind of project. And then I just take my pins and I pin throughout just around the edging. That way it doesn't move or shift around. Hopefully you guys can see that. I don't know where the camera angle is. If you want to see it again, just let me know. So it just makes life easier when you have it like that. And then this, when I do these ones, I do change my setting on one of them. I just move it because usually it's the needles all the way over to the right. On these ones, I just put it back in the middle. Because I want it in the center. Not too close to the edge because I want my needle to follow the outline that I made. That's why I do that. I'm gonna grab my phone so I can see if you guys are talking or have any questions. Set it right here. Sorry, I can't get the camera up closer. I guess I can try doing the program on my phone. I know you can do that. I had my cleaners mop and vacuum in here yesterday and they moved all my stuff around. It's actually so easy sewing the back-to-back faux fur. The setup time is a little bit harder and the stitch out is a little bit more work, but all in all, the sew out process is way easier because it's both the same texture, if that makes sense. So it just is easy. Hopefully this isn't too loud on your ears. Talking about the weather? Yeah. Okay, so now I can move it back over. And I don't put it all the way over. I do it like 1 point less. I keep it, I write it down right here. I keep it at 8 for my needle placement is at an 8. So my machine goes all the way to a 9 on the sides and I put it at an 8. So it's just a little bit shy of all the way over. And then I put my stitch length, I believe it is, at 4. Because when I'm working with Minky, I want it to be not super tight because if it's super tight, then it's going to bunch up. So I don't want that. Same with the tension. The tension I go down because the higher your tension, the tighter it's going to sew. So I want my tension to be way less. So I keep my tension at a 2.0. Sometimes I recommend doing a 1.0. It just depends on your machine. So my machine likes it at a 2.0. I've done it over and over and over again, many different times with different settings. And this is the setting that just works and looks the best. So it just depends on what machine you're using. Also, if your tension and stitch length is not the correct length and tightness or looseness, it could be really, that could be causing you a hard time to sew these kind of blankets, if that makes sense. Because sometimes I have people messaging me saying that either the thread breaks or the fabric bunches up or whatnot. And that's just because your settings are probably not the right settings for the material you're using. It's the same thing with anything you sew. So you just have to mess with that and change it. So I got a couple of personalized blankets. Well, just this one order is what I'm talking about. Is super cute. What she did was she incorporated the name of the child into like a saying. So the child's name is, I'm guessing, Rhea. It's R-H-E-A. And so she bought the sunshine blanket that I have. It says, "You are my sunshine" all over it with sunshines on it. And instead of putting her name on the blanket as a personalization, she did a little, like, I don't know if it's just a little saying. It says, wait, what did she say? "You are my Rhea sunshine," but she used her name, Rhea. What did she say? Oh no, it says, "Our little Rhea sunshine." But instead of saying Ray of, she used her name. And I thought that was the cutest thing ever. And then the other one that she did, I don't know if they were twins or what, but so cute, and just something that has never been ordered by me before or from me. Her other son or grandson or whatever it is to her, I'm not sure, but their name is Asher, and she used it in another saying, "Asher, do love you," instead of "I sure do love you." I thought that was so cute. She sure used her imagination. $85. Wow, that's nice. Is my screen all blurry? I'm like paranoid now about it being blurry. These are pretty fast for me to sew up, so I will be done way over here pretty soon. Okay, good. Yeah, I know. They're super creative. I'm like, how did they come up with that? Like, I don't think about that stuff. But that's super cute. Like, I wonder if they thought about that when they were naming their child, that they would be able to say that. Super unique. Are you guys all working on stuff today, or are you just watching? I'm not talking. I just am concentrating to get these done really quick. Because blankets don't take me very much time. Sewing clothes takes me more time. So I just try to do these all at one time. I have one more. I apologize if that's loud in the room. Okay. Working on new SVGs for my digital shop. Yes, I'm so excited to see what you come up with. I'm working on St. Patrick's Day designs that will now have to be for next year if I don't sell any this year, but it's wishful thinking. Maria, I do that all the time. Like right now, I've been talking about my Easter prints. I need to buckle down and just cut them out, take the time and do it. I was going to do it last night. I was actually going to do it last week, and then I've just been super tired. I haven't got anything done. So, story of my life. Okay. It's warm in here today. Okay, so let's do this one first. Yeah, Maria. I always have wishful thinking on things that I want to do and accomplish and get done by this time or that time. But I've learned to realize that, or I've realized to learn, whichever way you want to say it. You can only do so much, especially if you're doing your own business by yourself and you have zero help. You can only accomplish so much. Like, it's super hard, and I try not to put so much stress on myself. But I mean, every day is different. Sometimes I stress out about it. Other days I'm like, oh, I'm fine. Like, it's totally fine. But then when you think about it, I get super upset because I'm like, well, I really wanted to release these on this date and I didn't get to make that release. But I mean, again, going back to I'm only one person, I can only do so much. So orders come first. And as long as I get my orders done and out on time, that's all that I guess not all I care about, but all that I guess really matters at that point in time. Because what happens if you don't get your orders out on time? Your shop gets dinged, or you don't look good as a business owner, your business doesn't look good, and then things start to fall apart. So first things first, and that's orders. So that's what I'm always working on, is orders. And then whenever I have any extra time, I'm doing other stuff too. So I try to throw things in there as much as I can, but it doesn't always happen that way. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. So that's why I like to come on here live with you guys a lot and talk about those things, because I'm raw and I'm real and this is who I am and this is my business, and that's all that it can be. So I want you guys to know that as long as you're trying and doing what you feel is good, then that's all you can do. That's the best you can be. There's always room for improvement, but you know what I mean. There's a fly that got in here from that door being opened. And let me tell you, Sandra, I hate flies. I need to get your thing out that you gave me. It's not going to be fly season again. But guess what? I'm going to have AC and my vents are going to be closed. So I don't have to worry about flies unless I open my door. I use clips on this because this back-to-back fur slips around a little bit. So that helps me to be able to sew it super fast. And I use my scissors on this because I like to get close to it. But not too close, because if you guys know how the faux fur works, if it's cut too close, the stitches can just come right out. So don't cut it so close. And I always leave a little tag on the side right here so I can tuck it in. But you go at a diagonal. That's why I zoomed in so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. And I cut every corner at an angle. My husband's going to come in here for a second, I believe. He's about to leave for lunch. Have I already been on for an hour? Yep. Hey. Okay. I love you. Have a good lunch. Yes, I have my phone out. Why? Okay. Okay. Love you. One thing at a time. Okay, bye. He always comes in and asks me, how am I doing? Making progress? So, working on one thing at a time as fast as I can. What? I did link this vacuum for you guys, by the way, for those of you who were asking. I took out the other vacuum and I put this one in its place. So if you are looking for the vacuum, it's on there. Sorry if that made you go deaf. Here's the moment of truth. I sewed it a little tight, but I don't want to rip it, so I'm just doing it very slowly. Because the name is thicker and I sewed it a little too tight. So just pull it out one piece at a time when you do this. Usually it comes right out, but not to rip it. I can feel the name, it's right there. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank you. I showered before bed last night and I slept on it wet, which I don't like to do, but I knew I wouldn't have time to fix it in the morning. So then I just curled it this morning because I woke up and it was like everywhere from sleeping on it. So when you're turning the corners with both fur, you got to be careful because your pointer will go all the way out the corner. So I don't top stitch these ones. I like to leave them fluffy, blurfy. I can't talk. I just feel like they look nicer. You can top stitch them if you want, but I've done both ways, and I've just found that this way just looks a lot fluffier. So I do put my tag in there, and I close up the tag piece right there. And then I just leave it the way that it is and I put the little thing on there. But this is what it looks like. Hopefully you guys can see. Let's see here. Where is the camera? Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. Where is it? Over here? So that's what the knockdown stitch did, and I think it looked so pretty. Can you see that? I don't know. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if you guys could see that or not. I don't know where the camera angle is. So let me know if I did that right. So this one is a big stitch out. So hopefully I didn't sew this one too tight. I don't think I did. All the fur. Does it ever like fly in your face and you get all itchy? This one was much better. I always feel like it's so quiet in here when I don't have anything on. So I haven't top stitched it yet, but this is the one I was talking about. Can you see that? So cute. Empty this out. This thing is so easy to clean. You just empty the fur out every time. It's not as often as the other one that I had, which is nice. This is a little bit bigger. But it runs way better if you empty it. Usually empty it after like 3 blankets. You can see how much fur it gets up too. It's such a good one. Whoa. Did I miss a side? I think I did. I use this thing after because the hair gets like stuck sometimes in your cutting mat because you have like little cut marks. So the fur gets stuck in those. Yeah, I must have missed a side. There's a lot of fur. This one's just my original cactus lovey. This is the one that I chose for my son's room, and I really liked it, so I added it to the shop 4 years ago. So it's an original. It's not an exclusive print, but this is the print that I've had from the beginning. We put, some people just do the black on the back, some people do gray. I have one right here. This one has the teal backing. So it's fun to like mix and match different colors on a black and white pattern. This one's definitely a bestseller for girls. It's very like ocean themed, but very like girly. It's got seashells and seahorses. It doesn't have mermaids, I don't think, on this one. I'll have to look when I'm done cutting it. But it's very oceany, soft colors. I've got a lot of blanket orders and lovey orders. Well, loveys are all year round always, but blankets are usually all year round too. But sometimes I get more orders of them in certain times of the year. But like right now, it's trying to warm up a little bit. But I've been getting them like crazy. I love making blankets though. It's kind of therapeutic. I don't know, because it's easy. It's literally just like sewing a square, but it's also like you have to take your time and concentrate on them to make them look nice, I guess. I don't know. It's just something that's super easy. You don't even have to think about it. You just have to like be patient with it. Here's I need to top stitch it, but here's the seahorse one, seashells. I don't know if you guys can see that if I'm too close. And then it's just very soft colors. And then I love the backing on it. It's just the mauve to go in it. I always try to match the name with the backing of the blanket, so it just kind of pops. Okay, one more. This is the one that says Asher de Labio. I'll show you. Let me flip it. Oh, on the one I just showed you, the ocean-ish one. Let's see. This one's pretty. I love the backing on this one. I love it when they mix the colored backing on this cactus lovey or blanket, whichever they choose. So all of my blankets you can get as a lovey too. So if they want, usually for like baby showers, they always get them like a blanket, a crib blanket, and then they do a matching lovey so that the mom doesn't have to bring the giant crib blanket. That was my intention when I started selling these, was because as my younger kids always wanted to bring their big huge blankets with us, that's why I wanted a smaller blanket. So that's when I started making loveys. So here is the one that I was talking about. I don't know if you can see that. It says, Asher, we love you. It's so cute. And then this is the backing to it. So you can kind of see like the backing. Okay. I love that blue. It's so pretty. All right, I'm going to move over here now. I'm going to move the camera. I'm going to start sewing these clothing items because those blankets aren't due out today like some of these are. So let me move this a little bit so you guys can see. Sorry, I'm going to move you guys a little bit. If you're get dizzy, close your eyes real quick. Just going to move you guys over here. Get you a better angle. Do you want it zoomed in, or zoomed out so you can see everything? Tell me. I know, Laura, loveys are the best. They're so cute. My sister actually was so sad. Her daughter has had her lovey for almost 4 years, and she wanted to keep it like a keepsake as when she didn't use it anymore, you know? And she lost it. They went out to eat like last week, and then they went to the park afterwards, and she couldn't find it, and they don't know where it was. They called the restaurant, they went back to the park, everything, and she has that thing on her hip all the time. So she was so, so, so sad. And I had to make her a new one, and I let her pick out the pattern and everything. And because I didn't have the pattern that she originally had, because she was the very first person I ever made a lovey for. So I didn't have that pattern that she had. So anyway, she was so sad about it. Okay, let me just zoom in here a little bit. I don't know how close I can get. That's as close as I can get. You guys are gonna be all up and personal with me. How is that? Let's see here. Can do that a little bit. How's that, Joanne? Is that better? Okay. Good, because that's as far as my camera will zoom in. I guess that's pretty good because that's, I mean, my camera is pretty far away. So as long as you guys can see me and I can read your guys' comments, we're all good. Okay. I'll plug my phone in so I don't lose that at least. Okay, so I have a bunch of carrot rompers to sew. I have some turtle leggings. So basically bummies, leggings, and rompers, which is, and like I said, I always say this, I always have 5 orders in front of me because I don't like to get overwhelmed with what's going on. And plus, I don't have very much room to put stuff next to me. So all of my other orders I keep over on the other table in their folders. And then as, you know, I work through them. I cut them, I make them, I send them out, and then I just keep going like that. So these ones right here are the ones that I just cut and I need to sew. I've already put stabilizer. Let me just make sure I have all the stabilizer on them. I don't think you guys can see, no, you can't see the orders, so I can keep them flipped. Leggings. I like to put them by size. I don't know, you guys, I'm weird. So I'm doing 2 carrot rompers to begin with. So we'll do that. Okay. First thing I do is check my machine every day. I know it's the boring stuff, but it's also the good stuff. You have to do it. Make sure it's nice and clean, which I'm going to grab my vacuum because I clean it with this vacuum. Let me empty this out real quick again. So yeah, it's about every 3 blankets that I have to clean this vacuum out. But I mean, it's a lot of fur. If you guys make these blankets, you know what I mean. This is my favorite machine, FYI. So if you have any questions about it, I would be happy to answer any questions you have on it. I love this machine. It has changed my life. Sorry if this is so loud. It's loud in my ear. You can mute me. Almost done. The stuff hides behind here, which is why I really like this vacuum. It gets into all the nooks and crannies in here and gets all the fuzz with this little nozzle. I use this on all my machines. Okay, done with that. Sorry, guys. I just keep that piece right here by me. The machine is awesome. Hi, Amber. Hi, everyone. Hi, Mandy. How are you? Hi, Linda. Oh, Joanne, I can't either. And actually, I heard a truck outside, so I wonder if that was my delivery, but we'll see. My husband will bring him in when he gets back if it was. Let's see. I need to oil this bad boy. So I got these on Amazon. I don't know if you can see them or where my camera is, but these oil bottles are Life, and you can get the little like needle spout, I guess it's called. I don't know what it's called. Call it my own thing. I'm gonna call it a spout. And I just basically use it like the oil pen. It's got some air in it. All right. And there we go. Hold on. Let me get a tissue. I don't want it dripping on my machine. I just had a little bit of air in it. So anyway, these are what I use to fill up my machine. So there's just a little hole right here that I use, and it just fill it up every single time I use it. I fill it up right here. This one is the one I always fill up the most. The other ones don't really get empty that fast. This one I've never had to fill up again since I've had the machine. I just always check the gauge right here on the side. And then right here, there's another little oil spout, which is never empty. It's like a third empty right now, but I'm just gonna give it just a little bit more oil. I don't like to fill it up too high because I tend to notice that if it's too high, then it like leaks out on the bottom right here, which isn't a bad, I mean, it's not a big deal. I just clean it. But yeah, the oiling part is super easy. And then this, just like a regular machine right back here, I just oil this piece a little bit, just give it a little drop. And then the only other part that I oil, I don't know why this, maybe I put this on too tight. It never has done that. Maybe it's the heat in here now. I don't know. But anyway, there we go. And then the needle bar is, so both needle bars I oil. And that's it. And it's ready to go. Oh, nice. Which one did you get, Mary? Yeah, those bottles are nice. So I don't know why it leaked today because it's never done that. It's fine now. I think I just had it on twisted on too tight. But then I buy from Amazon also. I got this huge jug of oil. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a huge, huge jug. And I just fill them up with that. I don't want oil to get anywhere. Okay. So you can also reuse your oil pens, but I just feel like it's easier to put them in those things because they're way bigger and it holds a lot more. But yes, if and when you guys are ready for an industrial serger, I highly recommend this one. It's super, super user-friendly. If you've never had an industrial serger like myself, it's amazing. I think you got to turn the machine on to actually use it though. So let's do that. Oh, and it's super quiet. So if you guys work in your house and machines are super loud, this one's very, very, very quiet. Like you can barely hear it. Like I just want to replace all my machines with these because they're so quiet. I'm getting a 1941 Singer. Oh, nice. That's awesome. My grandma gave me, I don't remember what year it was, but it was also a Singer. But I didn't have room for it, but it came with a desk and everything. And it was the one that like flipped down and you flip it up. It was very old. But I didn't have room for it. So my dad took it and kept it at his cabin. So I still have it. It's mine. I just don't have it here. So I never got to play with it though. Does it lift out of the table? No, yes, this one does, but it's meant to be in the table. So like it comes not in the table and then you put it in the table. So I don't know if you could put it on a different table or not. I'm not really sure because it has to be hooked up to like the motor and everything, which is in the table. So I'm not really sure on that. Oh, you're talking to Mary? Sorry. I think my comments are like delayed on this over here. So sorry if you guys are talking about something else and I'm talking about it. My little plant. Is it falling off? There we go. Here's my turtle print exclusive. I love this print. This was my very first exclusive. Hear that fly buzzing around. Hi Val, how are you? Organizing my patterns and while doing laundry. Oh, I hate laundry. Literally, if I could hire somebody to do one thing, it would be my laundry. All of our laundry, folding and putting it away. Wondering how you get the cut fabrics out. I don't understand that question, I guess. Can you reword it? Not that you were jumping over the machine, but I don't mind. Hi, Cynthia. I was just jumping on your live and you were talking about the oiling bottle. Did you say that you got them from Amazon? Yes, I don't think I have them linked, but if you guys want me to link them, I can go to the computer and do that really quick if you want. Today is organizing. I read that one. I need the oil bottle from home and places. When will you have another exclusive print? I have another exclusive print. It's the Western one that I've shown you guys. I haven't done anything with it yet because I haven't had time. So that's the next one that I'm going to release. And I'm actually brewing up another one in my head right now, but I haven't talked to Sarah about it yet. And I haven't quite figured out exactly which way I want to go with it. But I am wanting to do at least 2 exclusives a year. So one on the front end and one on the back end of the year. So I need to get moving. Serger looks like a few we have at the factory too. Yours is prettier and cleaner. Daughter's doing good. She's still not feeling that great, but she doesn't have a fever anymore. And it wasn't COVID and it wasn't strep. So we're not sure it was just a virus that had to run its course. But yeah, Serger is cutting fabrics. How do you get underneath to clean? Oh, so this one, it actually has, I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but it has like a little slide that the fabric that gets cut goes into. And then I have a trash can at the bottom. Here, I can show you really quick. So it's like a little, I'll just go like this. So see, maybe not. I don't think I can show you. But right here, like underneath, there's a little plastic tube that the fabric gets cut, and then it slides down that tube. And then that tube carries down into the trash can on the bottom right there. So I have it hidden, but it just slides down into the trash. So there's no mess, there's no cleanup, there's nothing. So it's super, super, yeah. Yeah, it's a part that, it's like a slide. I call it the slide. I don't mind washing and drying. It's the folding I don't like. I don't mind washing and drying either, Mandy. Yeah, it's totally the folding and putting it away that I hate. I missed that. I will have to check it out. I've missed that the last few lives. Oh, the Western. Are you talking about the Western print? Thank you, because the oil is always crack on me. Yes. I've actually experienced that too, Cynthia. That's weird that you say that. Maybe we're squeezing it too tight. I'm not sure. But I just squeeze it so that the oil comes out, and then it's cracked on me too. So I do really like these other bottles a lot more. Let me finish with this, and then I can do it. Hi, Alyssa. How are you? Actually, I can do it from my phone really quick. Give me 1 second. I'll link the bottles, and I'll link the oil that I got, just so that you guys have both of them. So this is just like, I mean, I use it. It's been fine. You guys can make your own decision on if you want to get this oil or not. I don't want to say it's good for every single machine. It's good for mine. It's been fine. I think oil is oil as long as it's for the right reasons, but you guys can make your own judgment call on that. So hold on, let me get that again. Copy. Okay, so this is the oil. And here are the spouts that I got, or the oil squeeze bottles. The lily oil, mine is, yeah, mine's lily white sewing oil, sewing machine oil. So I think it's the same one then. Hopefully those worked. Let me know. What is happening now? Okay. It was the same? Okay, good. I feel better about myself now because I was like, I don't know if it's the right oil. I just I do my research and look at the reviews and the oils and different things like of that nature. And I just figure it's my stuff. So if I got the wrong, that's okay because it's mine. But I don't want to give information out that's not the right information. So that makes me feel better. Because I know when you buy these machines, they say you can only use specific oil or this kind of oil or that, you know, whatever comes with the machine. But I find different things all the time. So you'll see on my leggings, because you guys are up close, you gotta see. Kind of, I think. I'm not cutting off very much. Like I'm just very, very little. It's just like a tiny little hair that I'm cutting off on my leggings. Because my leggings are true to size. I make my patterns for my leggings and I've made them to where I'm not a pattern maker by any means, like a professional. I do it for my shop and it's worked for me for these years. So trial and error, basically. But the leggings that I've made fit like with barely, I don't have seam allowance. So that's how I did my leggings. But on my rompers, they're a little bit bigger. So I do cut a 1/4 of an inch off. When I made them kind of big, I guess. I don't know if my kids are big or what, but I've found over the years of people, like my models trying them on and showing me pictures and how I can, you know, do this, that differently. They run a little big. So the way I adjust that is just by serging off a little bit more. And then ever since I've been doing that, because remember before when I first started YouTube and I didn't use my cutter on my baby lock, or not my baby lock, my brother lock 1034D, I disengaged my cutter. So I never used a cutter. And so that was when people were telling me that they were running a little big, this and that. And so ever since I've been using my cutter and cutting off like a 1/4 inch, they're like fit good now. So I don't know if that's what it was, but I'm taking it for what I think. And every kid is different too. So you have to realize that every kid has a different body shape. Everyone's different. Some people are tall and skinny. Some people are, you know, short and chunky. It just depends on your body type. Everyone has a different body type. I'm definitely on the shorter end. My sister's definitely on the taller end. So everyone is different. And everyone's kids are different. So it's really hard. So I try to pick different models that have different body types. That way they can give me all the feedback that I need. So like on my new releases, like my new shirts that I made and stuff, I didn't make that pattern. I actually got that pattern from Etsy. That's the one pattern I didn't make myself. So it was more like, does this pattern fit good? And not what can I change about it because I didn't make it. I mean, I can change things about it for sure if I want to, which I did make a couple of changes, like to the waistband and stuff, but the overall size I didn't do anything with. Don't be afraid to like change things or hack things. Like put a couple of different patterns together. If you like the look of one on the front and the look on the other on the back, you can always put things together. You use the same as a boot and shoe factory with many sewing type machines. Awesome. Good to know, Mary. Can you turn the cutter off on the Juki? I don't know, honestly. I think there's a way to take it out, but I'm not positive. I haven't really looked into that because I use it all the time, so I'm not really sure. I know there's a way to disengage on most all machines, so there should be a way to, if not disengage, remove it. But again, I'm not 100% positive. But I believe I do have a link to this machine if you're interested in just looking at like the different things it has compared to other machines. I have a link in there from Sewing Machines Plus that's under my description. And you can just go in there and review all the descriptions on it if you would like to know more about it. I think there's a bunch of YouTube videos on it as well. I haven't had time to upload any videos on this machine yet. I have recorded a few videos since my vacation. I just haven't had time to upload them yet, but I will be getting to that soon. I have a schedule, you guys. I actually have a YouTube schedule that I am trying to, as hard as I can try, I'm trying to keep up with that. So I've been doing good on the lives. Lives are just a lot easier than videos. So I need to make the time for videos. I like doing them. It's just the time to edit them. And it's not even that long. I don't have a lot of quiet time. So when I do, I'm sleeping. Plus, I feel like social media has taken over everyone's life as a small business owner. Do you guys understand me? Like, I never did social media. And now it's like the thing. Like, you have to do it or you're, I don't know, like, it's so time consuming to have that social media. But it's like your marketing. That's your marketing tool. You have to do it. Otherwise, you're not going to be seen. Especially if you have your own website and not just Etsy, because Etsy like markets for you and you can pay for marketing on there. You can pay for marketing anywhere. But if you don't want to pay for marketing, which is nowadays suggested not to pay for ads and not to pay for marketing, just do it yourself. It takes a lot. It's a lot of work. So when I watch these small businesses on TikTok that upload videos all the time, I'm like, how do you do that? I'm so jealous of you. I have a trash can underneath here, you guys. I'm not just throwing it on the floor. I have trash cans everywhere. I'm sure you guys know. Literally everywhere. Under each machine, behind me, in front of me, all over the place. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Alicia. How are you? It's like I haven't talked to you in forever. I know our birthday's next month. What are you doing for your birthday? We'll be waiting to watch. I need to do a live soon. The editing takes forever. I know it does. 2 videos a week. I have been on and off that. Yeah. I mean, my goal right now is at least 1 a week and 1 live a week because I don't want to like overstep my goal. I've been looking since your last live. I didn't see that part. I am trying to figure out where to put it or get hubby to build me a smaller cutting table so I can fit it. Yeah. Completely agree with social media. Yeah, so true. That's why I'm planning to do business full time. I can't put my all into my business and still working. I know, that's the truth. Like, social media is literally like a full-time job. I promise. It's like so time consuming. So I've actually like, I know it sounds funny, but I talked to my daughter, my younger daughter, because she can't work. Well, she's not even allowed to work yet. She's only 14. But when she's allowed to work, she won't be able to really because she has club volleyball and she's going to be in high school and all this other stuff. So I said, I will hire you to do my social media because teenagers are so good at it. Like her stuff is so good. I'm like, would you do mine, please? Please just do it. I don't care how many you do a week. You just have to be consistent. Like as long as you do a consistent amount and you post at the same time on the same days and you're consistent with it, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if you post twice a day or twice a week. Like as long as you do it consistently, you're good. And so the only hard thing is that she's here for 2 weeks and she's at her dad's for 2 weeks. They go 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. And so I said, just get all your video taking in during the time you're here, and then you can have a bunch of extra videos to edit while you're at your dad's house. So we're going to work on that, and hopefully she can help me because it takes a lot of time. And whenever I think about doing it, it's too late. Like I've already in the middle of a project, and I can't just be like, oh, here's the middle and end of my project, but here's not the beginning. You know what I mean? Like you have to go from start to finish. Yeah. How do you do your cuffs on the Juki? I'll show you right now. It's super duper easy. I did a live last night. I hope to do a video. Oh, Mary, I missed it. I'll have to go look. Let me sew these body pieces together and I'll show you my cuffs. Actually here, I already have these sewn so I can show you. So on my leggings and rompers are exactly the same. Make sure so my body pieces, I always keep inside out. I don't flip them right side out. I don't know which way you make yours, if you make them, but some people flip it right side out and do it the opposite way. But I don't ever flip it the other way. I just keep it the way it is when I sew it, right sides together. Cuffs always have to be, I went over this in my last live, they always have to be, when you're looking at them, facing the right way with the raw edges facing up towards the ceiling. And if you need more instruction on that, I'm not sure if you need instruction on how to do that, but if you do, I have a live that goes over that as well. I think it was like a couple lives ago. So that's the main part is to always make sure your waistbands and cuffs are facing the right way, because once you serge them on, you don't want to have to take those back off. So as long as those are good, you're good to go. So then I just make sure my seam, my side seam, I put it in the middle, like where the crotch seam, the inseam of the pants are, or the romper, whatever you're putting on, bummies. I always like my seam to be on the inseam, if that makes sense. I just think it looks cleaner than having it on the outside of the pant leg, but it's totally up to you, personal preference. That's what I want to post an ad for my neighborhood. I need to know what to pay. Also someone to answer calls, texts, and emails. Yes, just like an administrative person. So I want someone to do my marketing. I need someone to do my inventory, just stuff like that, like administrative assistant sort of deal. Okay, so for my cuffs, I just basically sew it like anything else or serge it like anything else. I don't lift this or anything. You can if you want and put it under there. I just go under it at an angle. So, and then I go in at an angle and then I straighten it out. So I usually do it like in the middle right here. It's hidden so you can't tell like where you start or stop. So I just go at an angle, make sure your fingers are out of the way, and then it's straight now. It hasn't even serged anything because I straighten it before it even gets to serge. And then I just take this out, and then this is where all of my seams meet up right here. And I just want to make sure they're all aligned very nicely. And then that's how I do it. And I just keep on these smaller ones. I think these ones are 3 to 6 months. So they're a little bit smaller. I just kind of take my time and go around, making sure that the seam is laying flat the way I want it. And I just go around in a circle. And then right here where my long tail is, where it first started, I always straighten it out. I don't know why, it's just habit. You don't have to do that, but I do. And then I just basically make sure I go over that at least 1/4 of an inch. And then I pull it out at like a 90-degree angle. I flip it. That way it doesn't like have, so when you go right here, I don't know if you can see that, but once my tail is all tucked in, you won't be able to see where I overlapped it right here. If I didn't like do it at an angle like that and pull it back, all of this looping right here would be up on top. So you don't really want that. As much as you can get rid of that, you want to. So I'll just show you again. The best part about this machine to me is that it can just go right over super thick seams, and you don't have to worry about the needle breaking or anything. It just eats it like butter, cuts it like butter. You guys, I can't talk ever. I always say the wrong things, but I think you guys understand my language by now. Like my husband says, he always knows what I'm trying to say, even though I don't say the right thing, because I'll sit there and I'll be like, wait, I didn't say the right thing. And he's like, I got you. Because he knows my language now, which I'm pretty sure you guys do too. So then I just tuck my tails in with my large eye needle, and then you're done with the cuffs. And then I haven't sewn the waistband yet. So when I'm done with all this, I'll go over to the other machine and I'll sew my zigzag right here to make it a circle. And then that way I can put all the waistbands on. But I just wanted to show you how to do that really quick since you had asked. Inventory is the worst, I know. Spur of the moment live. It's just me sewing more quilt blocks. I want to learn how to quilt. Do you use your older sergers anymore? If you had to do it over again, would you buy the other sergers? If I had to do it all over again and I knew what I know now, I would have went straight to this right here. Only because it's just so much easier. Like you don't have to worry about what thickness your fabric is or any of that stuff. Like they make different levels of sewing machines for a reason, but it's almost like there's not, I mean, there's a price difference, but it's not astronomical like a embroidery machine. Embroidery machines can be up to $20,000. Like they're crazy. The ones I have, I think, are like 12,000 or something like that. I'm not really even sure what they're at right now. But this machine is only like $1,400, I believe. Don't quote me on that. They always change the pricing. But for that and for the machine that you're getting, it's a no-brainer to me anyway. Especially if you get 0% no finance or 0% interest for however many months. They always offer a good deal on that. I would go straight for the Juki. I mean, there are many different kinds of industrial sergers, but this is the only one I've had. And I love it. It's literally the best thing that's happened to me. On the question of do I use my other sergers anymore? Yes, I do, because each one of my machines have a different task. And what I mean by that is my nursing pads, I only make those on my very first serger, which is the Brother Lock 1034D. For some reason, they serge on that perfectly. The circles are so perfect on that machine. I don't want to use any other machine. Like it's just not worth it to me to try to mess with any other machine to get the tension and all that stuff right. If you serge and you serge circles, you know what I mean. It's really hard to like get it perfect, especially when you're using thick layers. So that part to me is, I still use that machine for that. The Baby Lock Celebrate, I use not very often, which is sad because that's a really, really nice machine. But I did use it the other day just to use it, so it's not just sitting there. So I'm going to try. That's another one of my goals, is to do videos on that machine for people who don't want to buy an industrial and just want to buy an at-home machine. That way I can teach them how to use that machine, because it is a great machine. I love it. Has auto tension, or not auto tension, auto threading. It basically has auto tension. I mean, I don't think it does, but I never had to change the tension on it at all. So it's a really, really nice machine if you don't want an industrial. I just use my industrial every day for my clothing, and I don't really have a use for the other one. So my use for that machine is going to be videos on people who do want an at-home machine and are interested in it, so I can show them how to do different things on it. My other machine is the COVERSTITCH, the Brother COVERSTITCH. I love that machine. I use it all the time, pretty much every day when I'm sewing like skirts and shorts and stuff like that, shirts. I am going to be getting a Juki COVERSTITCH. So when I get the Juki COVERSTITCH, I will no longer need my other machine, because you don't really need 2 cover stitches. Unless I were to hire someone to help me, then that's one of the reasons I'm keeping all my machines, is because if I do end up hiring someone to help me, I'll need a machine and they'll need a machine. So it's been really hard to let go. I still have my Brother Runway regular sewing machine. It's sitting over in the shipping area in the cabinet because I don't use it. So I still have that. I have a hard time getting rid of my stuff. I don't have anywhere to put it or any use for it, but it still works perfectly fine. I just don't use it. Also, my combo machine, my Janome, I use that every day. I was just using that earlier to sew blankets. That's my blanket machine. I also have on my list of videos to do for you guys, to show you guys how it can be switched into the embroidery mode and be both, because some people like that option. So it's a very good machine. I love it. If I needed another regular sewing machine, I would probably just get another one of those, because it's such a good machine. It sews like a dream. I don't use it for embroidery at all. I think I used it for embroidery maybe 3 times before I got my FAF 10 needle. I just quickly moved into embroidery, like super fast. I didn't know how popular it would be. So the first thing that I put on my site was just personalized baby blankets and loveys, and that blew up. So I was like, I need to get a multi-needle like now. So it just went real fast. Can you guys see and hear me okay? How's the pictures? Is it blurry at all anymore? Hi, Nina. Lots of love from Arizona. Let's see. We speak same language, so I always understood you. Aw, thank you, Ginger. I always like to give you guys as much information as I have. I mean, I'm not professional by any means. Like, I have my own business just like all you guys, but I just try to share the stuff I do know, and that's the best I can do. So take it for what it is, I guess. And sometimes when I tell you stuff, it's just what I like to do and what I have done. I don't even know if it's the right thing to do, but I share it anyway. This machine is also very fast. So I can sew on here a lot faster than I could on my other machine, which means my productivity is way better when I'm concentrated. I mean, I've said this time and time again. When I'm live, I don't work that fast because I'm explaining to you guys what I'm doing. And, you know, me personally, I can't concentrate as much as I can concentrate when I'm not live. If I'm just working by myself, listening to music or whatever, like I'm in the zone and I don't have to think about what I'm going to tell or talk about or anything like that. I just work and I go, 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 and I can get a ton of orders out. For some reason, when I'm live, it's a little different. I'm not as productive, which is fine. I don't mind because I love to go live with you guys and show you guys my process and talk to you guys and answer your questions and stuff. I love that. So I'm not saying that because I don't want to do it. I'm just saying I work slower when I'm live. I'm sure all of you guys that go live understand me. Hey, Sierra, how are you? It's been a minute. Sorry. So you know how a long time ago, well, not a long time ago, but probably like a month or so ago, 2 months ago maybe, I talked about doing the Facebook chat group. I actually created it, I think. I don't know how to do it. You guys, I'm so not technical. I'm the worst. And you guys know that. So anyway, I tried to create the group and I don't know if I did it right or not, but it's on there. I just never shared it because I need to like make sure I did it right. I don't know if I did it right. But I don't know how to share. I don't know. I don't know how to share it. So if any of you guys know how to do that, please let me know. Sandy, I'm sure it'll be you that tells me how to do it. I literally created it like the day after we talked about it, and it's just been sitting there because I don't know how to do it. I just want a place where everyone can go and ask a question and not feel like they can't ask that question. Like simple things like, how do I do this? How do I do that? Like, oh my gosh, I can't figure this out. Or why is this doing that? I just want everyone to be on there to be able to answer any questions at all times. Somewhere you can go and have somebody just help you. And it doesn't have to be me, it could be anybody. I just want our community to just be a better place. Be a better place for friends and just helping each other grow their business instead of like not, you know what I mean? Lifting each other up. Telling each other how good they're doing and how awesome their stuff is. I think we need more of that. Doing good, just got home for lunch. Have a good lunch. That's so funny you say that, Beth, because the other day when I was live, I was like, I wonder if they're over, like, does she have to go to the bathroom? Does she ever like eat or anything? I do. But I'm telling you, when I'm live, I'm just like in the zone and I don't even think about it. Like until I'm after the live, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so thirsty. Like I need a drink. So I do eat and I do drink, just not on my lives. Do you want to do a video or live for the t-shirt that I'm working on? And I either that might do live so you can ask questions. What do you feel more comfortable doing? Lives are always fun. May have to wait till the weekend, but I can try to help. What kind of live of shirt? The t-shirt quilt so I can help others make them. That's cool. Yeah, Sarah was telling me about Narrow's Discord and how like you guys all get on there and work together and stuff. I need to figure out how to get back on Discord because ever since I got off of it like a year ago, I can't figure out how to get back on it again. So I need to probably just uninstall and reinstall. I have my coffee. I have my coffee, but usually my coffee's gone by now. I've just been talking too much. And I do have water too. I have a fridge in here full of water. I just lose track. In the summertime will be different though, because it will be hot. And I'll need the water. But I am going to be scheduling my lives probably more. Like, so I'll give you guys like an hour and 10, hour and 15, like beforehand. Like today I got on at 9 and I scheduled it for 10:30. That way it gives me time to prepare and I'm not like just a crazy mess when I get on. Like the past I have been like all over the place. But I guess that's how you guys know me, so it's all good. Hi, Christy. I've never heard of doing a t-shirt quilt yet, and I hope someday though. I've never quilted at all. I don't even know the first thing about quilting, but I do think it would be really pretty to use my scrap minky fabrics as a quilt. I don't know if that would be hard though because of all of the fur. I don't know, but that would be really pretty to like, just like all the boy scrap ones put together and all the girl scrap puts together. That would be pretty. I haven't gotten my coffee yet. I usually get my coffee at 1 p.m. Lately, I've been drinking 2, which is so bad. But ever since I put my shop on vacation and then come back and put it back on, it's been insane. I don't know what or how or why or anything, because I always heard that if you put your shop on vacation, it would screw everything up. I don't think it did. I think it made it crazy because I can't keep up. Either that or I'm just like not working like I used to. I don't know. Don't know, but I like to put these clips on the bigger pieces if it's a bigger size because the pattern is heavy. So I just like to keep it intact. I don't normally clip, you guys know that, but on these bigger pieces I do. It's just easier. See how much faster that went? If I didn't have that clip on there, it would have taken me a little bit longer to do that. So if you guys are just getting on here, I mentioned earlier that I'm going to be doing my 5,000 follower giveaway. Probably next week sometime because I'm not going to be here this weekend. So I wanted to give you guys a heads up to be on that live or look out for that live so that you guys can win some prizes. There's going to be a couple prizes on there. I've never done a giveaway on YouTube. I've been waiting for 5,000 to hit 5,000 and I just barely did that. So I'm super excited and thankful and grateful for each and every one of you to be following along my journey with me, beside me. And I'm just super thankful for you guys. So I don't want to give away what I'm giving away because I want it to be a surprise and I want you guys to like be excited about it. So I've thought of a couple things. I just got to narrow it down. And it'll be, again, I'll put a reminder out there or I'll schedule it. I'll just probably schedule it. That way you guys know. But I wanted to give, you know, everyone a chance to be a part of it and not just like throw it out there. So if you guys missed that earlier, I just wanted to let you guys know that again. It's going to be fun. And everyone's eligible. So not anyone, the only person not eligible is me, obviously. Anybody else is eligible. Any of my moderators, you guys can enter too. Anybody can enter. Exciting. You just have to be on my live. It's on my other channel called Pieces, Love, and Quilting. Amber, no, I'm not Mary. Where do I sign up? Courtney, there's no sign up. You just have to be on my live on the day that I do the giveaway. Hi, Jackie. Thank you guys so much. It's been, I feel like when I first started YouTube, it just like kind of took off really fast, but then COVID happened and we got sick and I just like kind of stopped doing videos because, you know, family was, you know, sick, and it was just like really hard times. So I kind of plateaued there for a while, but now I'm trying to get back into it again. So hitting 5,000 is super amazing, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. So thank you. I feel like it's going to be a good year. What Juki model is that? I love that table. Thank you. This is the MO6814S. I have it linked in the description below if you want to check it out. It's an awesome machine. And then because I'm used to having like L shapes everywhere, like to work on my work surface, this is a nice table, but I've added this other table along down here. You can't see it, but I think I have that linked. I'm not sure, but I got it on Amazon. It's just a little table that you can roll. It's not the taller white table that you can fold down and roll away. It's a smaller one. But it's really nice because I can use it as like a side table, basically. I like to have all my stuff laid out and separated. So tables everywhere. Facebook group. Yes, I will let you guys know. I will post it, or I will talk about it on the next live once I figure it out. I can let you know what it's called though. It might already be, you guys, I am so not techie. So again, it might already be out there and I just don't know it because I have no clue what I did. But let me tell you what I named it. It's called Bingham Bliss Support and Chat. So that's on Facebook. I don't know if it's live or what the deal is with it, but it has the picture of me on there with my Janome. So Bingham Bliss Support and Chat, that's what it's called. And don't make fun if it is live and it's just empty because I don't know what I did. I need to go in there and like put some information in there and do all that good stuff. Also, I don't want just like anybody in there, you know what I mean? Like I just want like us sewer and crafters to be in there. So I don't know how to set the security stuff. That's the one thing that I was like, I don't know how to do that. It's there. So I need your help then, because I'm like, I don't know how to do the security questions. I don't even want, like, I just want to make sure you guys, like, it's like the right people. I don't want spammers in there. It's not a group, so you won't be able to close it down. So how do I do that? Okay, I'll have to figure it out. Maybe I did the wrong thing. So what I did is set as a page, and it needs to be set as a group. Do you think it matters? Or should I just leave it? My intentions on this group are, so obviously we can help each other, but also support each other, but also so we can like post pictures and show each other what we're working on and stuff. And I don't want it to be like, oh, you can't post, like, I don't want all these rules, like every page that you're on, you can't do this and you can't do that. I don't want there to be like all those rules. I want it to just be like, oh, you woke up today and you wanted to share something, like, instead of worrying about what you can and can't share, if that makes sense. I just want to be able to do whatever. I'm tired of all these rules everywhere. All right, well, maybe I'll change it then. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Because like my Facebook page, or like my business one, is a page. So that's the only way I knew how to do it. That's why I guess I set it up as a page, I guess. My tummy's growling. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was pretty loud. Okay, 2 rompers down. I need to sew the leggings. Put these over here. I do want to show you guys my shipping area in a little bit, because I put an island in there. If you guys didn't see that on Instagram or TikTok, I got an island to match my island, my huge island in the middle of my room. I got a smaller island to go in the shipping area. Also, I got some new bins for my sublimation shirts, and then I got some other new bins for all of my teething silicone beads, so that they're out in drawers now, so I can see all my colors and everything. I haven't put them in there, but I put up the drawers so you guys can see that. Let's see. Pages are used to sell groups, to help in a sense. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. How can you sit there calmly with the possibility that your acrylic patterns may be there? Because I'm not cutting anything right now. I'm just sewing, so that's why. But if I was cutting, yes, I would definitely be like, I need to go do that. All right, let me, size 3 to 6 and 12 to 18. Okay, let me just sew these real quick. Also, I moved my camera over to the shipping area and I like put it in there permanently. So I can't move that one. I mean, I can move the angle of it, but I put it underneath the rug and everything. I have a spot for it. So it's like just in there. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Please hit that like button. It really helps my channel out. I know, you guys, I'm so anxious for those acrylics. You have no idea. So I'm working on, I sent her, I don't even actually remember what I sent her, a bunch of random like measurements for different stuff, like my headbands and like scrunchies and like all those random like rectangles. And then I sent her my lovey pattern. I sent her my bell bottoms pattern, my bummies pattern, quite a few different patterns. So now I'm working on my rompers and my leggings, which I should have sent her first. And I don't know why I didn't, but I think I was working on them and I didn't have time to like trace them all. But anyway, I'm working on, that's what you see all that paper in the back for. I got a huge bolt of the Pellin tracing paper on Amazon and I've been working off of that. So it's nice because she said I don't have to cut anything out. I just have to trace my pattern and then send it to her and she can basically like scan it in and her cutter will cut it. So super thankful for that. And then on all of them, I just wrote everything that I wanted on it. Stretch, fold, size, all the good stuff that you need on there. I just wrote it on the pattern and she's going to engrave it on there for free. They're pretty expensive, but the engraving comes on there. I didn't even want to ask because I thought it was going to be a huge upcharge to have everything engraved on there. But she said it comes with it. I was like, okay, that's a no-brainer. Instead of having to do labels, yes, please. So now I'm putting my waistbands on. I probably need to change my needle pretty soon, but it's not doing anything. I just know that I haven't changed it in a while, but it's doing fine. I don't want to push my luck though. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll do it today, later. Do you guys want videos on the Juki? I know everyone wants videos on the 12 needle, but do you want videos on this machine? Does she do it for anyone willing to pay? Yes. So I actually got on her on Etsy because I was looking for, so I was on Amazon first because I was looking for specific, because what I've been doing like for my scrunchies or headbands is I just look for a ruler that's those exact dimensions that I use. And I've gotten lucky, but for one of them, I didn't get lucky. And I was like, I wonder if Etsy just had a ruler because Etsy has everything, right? So I looked on there and their shop came up and it was basically just acrylic cutting. So I was like, okay. So I looked more into it and then realized that they do custom. So I had her just do all of my cuffs, which were sizes newborn up to size, I think 8, 9, because I go up to size 8 or size 10. I can't remember. But they were pretty big. And so I had messaged her when she messaged me saying that my order was on the way. I was like, thank you so much. I'm so excited to use these. I have a small business making clothing. I wish I could find someone to cut acrylics for my patterns. And she was like, we can. And I'm like, but there's curves in them, like, you know, the inseam, the armpits, the neckline, stuff like that. And she's like, that's okay. She's like, we love to do custom work. I was like, okay, how do I do that? She's like, you can just send me the PDF or whatever. And I'm like, well, I make my own patterns from scratch. Like I'm not a pattern maker. I just like draw them and I don't know how to upload them or anything. So I guess that's a no. And she's like, no, just trace them and send them to me. And I was like, seriously? So I traced them. I mean, we went through all the logistics of like of it being safe because those are my patterns and you know what I mean. So anyway, all was good. I sent them to her and she sent me the proofs back, everything. So I'm super excited to get these actual patterns because the first time around it was just my cuffs and my headbands. But I'm in love. So I can give you their information if you want to email me. I think I have their, I can look in a second. Give me 1 second. I can look on my Etsy real quick. I don't remember what their name is. Because when you just pull up their information, it doesn't look like they just do acrylics because they do other stuff too. Like they have pre-made acrylics made for like masks or like I think dog bandanas, like random stuff that they've like made patterns for that you can just buy the acrylic template for. So it pops up under like acrylics, I think. But they do custom work as well. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they're super pricey, but it's an investment just like machines or anything else you do in your business. And it's super worth it. Like just to have a nice custom acrylic for your patterns, it's a dream come true. So let me look really quick on here and see. Go under my purchases. Their name is, let me see if I can share this. Yeah, copy URL. Okay, tell her I sent you there so that she knows that I sent you. Maybe she'll give you a discount, who knows? My husband done some out of wood. The curves was harder for him. Yes, Selena, thanks. I'm just gonna put her, you can email me if you want, but I'm gonna put her Etsy shop on here. And hopefully it works for you. I think. Yeah, that's the one. Let me know if that works. Yeah, I'm super, super, super excited for this. Okay. So this pattern you have to pay close attention to because there's a little, the thing around the planet. You have to make sure it's going the right way. These are my planet leggings. I've had these for a while. So I think with me and my business, it's really hard for me to decide what prints to keep and which ones to phase out because they're all so cute. I'm having such a hard time, like, do I want to keep this print or do I want to not keep it? Like my carrot one from last year is so popular, I kept it. I usually try to keep one print from my holiday lineup that was the really popular one and see if it's as popular the next year, and usually it has been working. But if I see a bunch of new ones that I really, really like, I'll usually get rid of all the ones from the year before and put new ones in. Just depends on how they sold and whatnot. Awesome. It worked for you. Good. Yeah, her site is like, it's deceiving because you look at it and it's not like, you don't see the custom engraving. So a good thing I asked her. Unless I just missed it, which is a possibility because I'm not the best at finding things. Of course. Is it? How does the time go by so fast? I just don't even understand it. I always tuck all my strings in. I don't like to not, I don't know why. It just like freaks me out if I don't do it. It's an OCD thing. Good thing I just got my floor cleaned. Okay. There's those, there's those. Okay, a couple more. And then we can do the finishing touches, which is nice that I got this much done on here. I need to print out or cut out a newborn cactus. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. These ones were already done. When my husband sees all this new stuff, I'm blaming you. I get blamed for a lot of stuff. That's okay. I get it. But tell him it's so worth it. It makes you have an easier life with them. Just having those acrylics is going to be a changer, life changer, game changer, whatever you want to call it. Honestly, I feel like it's going to make my life in cutting so much faster. Kind of like, you know, when you first start your business and you're debating on getting the thermal printer and you're like, should I do it? Should I not do it? Well, I didn't do it for a really long time. And then when I finally did it, I was like, why did I wait so long? Like, this is ridiculous. I was actually thinking about that yesterday because I was printing out a bunch of orders and I was like, oh my gosh, before I would sit there and wait for each one to print out and then I would have to cut it and tape it or however I did it. And then I went to buying just the single 4x6 labels and printing them out with my printer, but using the like picture setting instead of having to cut and tape. So that was like a step up. And then I finally got the printer, thermal printer, and I'm like, what the heck? Makes your life so much easier. Because my husband's like, do you really need that? I'm like, yes, I do. Thank you. And now he knows because he prints out my labels for me sometimes when I'm like, okay, so I'm done with this order. I need you to look up this order and print me out the label. And then we'll just like go through the orders. And as I'm packing, he'll print them out. And he's like, yeah, this thing is legit. I'm like, yes, it is. Thanks. I actually have 2 of them now. Welcome back, Mary. Aw, thank you, Jackie. That's so sweet of you. Sometimes I'm boring, but just gotta, it's work. And work is boring sometimes. That's why I move around a lot, because I don't want you guys to get bored of just one thing I'm doing. But I know you guys understand that sewing does take a while. It's one task at a time. You're taking over the whole house. It's funny you say that because I've taken over the whole RV garage. It was only supposed to be like a portion of it, and now it's literally the entire thing. And we got a wall put up in it. We're getting AC put up in it. Like I've literally taken the entire thing, which is fine. My husband is fine with it now. He wasn't okay with it at first, and now he's like, he's come to the realization that, yep, that's happening. So it's over and done. But now it was so funny you say that because this morning I was getting ready and I was thinking, because we're redoing our casita, and I'm like, we need to clean out the closet in the casita. And I used to be a cosmetologist, so everything in the casita is, or the casita closet is from when I was a cosmetologist, like my table, all my stuff, all my supplies, everything. I just need to get rid of it because I'm not going to do it anymore, so I don't need it. So I was thinking I could use the closet in the casita for my overstock of shirts because I don't really have any more room in here to put them. And so I was just thinking that, and I'm like, oh, he's going to kill me if I ever bring that up. Because he's the one who told me we need to clean that closet out. And if I'm like, yeah, we're going to clean the closet, but I'm going to put more stuff in it, he's going to be like, what? I just never, the more space you have, the more room you need. You know, does that make sense? Like every time I think about it, I'm like, how did I not ever use all this room? Like, I don't know. You always need more room. I have figured out what I'm doing with this back wall over by the back door. I'm going to do like a custom huge pegboard and do like all different stuff on it. I'm going to put my thread on there. I'm going to do like a bunch of different things on there. I don't know if you guys can see me or what I'm doing. I'm just putting my waistband and cuffs on these bummies for this order. I have to sneeze. Sorry, guys. Never mind, it's not coming out. You're keeping me entertained while I redo all my photos. Photos is hard. I remember when I wanted to up my Etsy, I redid all my photos. Like I took a day, I went out in the sunshine. I had a whole setup. And that was before I have the pictures that I have now. So that was my old stuff. So randomly, if you look on my site, you'll see some photos with like a darker wood background. And that's the one that when I redid all of my photos that one day. And then I even got even better with photos and then retook them again. So my setup now is super duper easy. It's literally, I take the picture and I edit 2 things on it and I'm done, good to go. So I don't think I'll ever change it again. It probably could be like more professional, but it's good and it works. So I'm not going to spend any more time on trying to figure out different stuff on that. To me, it's good enough to where I don't need to waste any more time on it. So that's how I am. Like creature of habit, like I do the same thing over and over again, and then I don't like to change it. Once I figure it out, I'm good to go. It might take me forever to figure it out, but I don't give up. Like my SWF took me a little bit to figure out. Now it's super easy. What else took me a while? Oh, I think my FAF, the 10 needle, took me a while, and I was super frustrated because I had never embroidered before, ever. And I moved very quickly from my single needle to my 10 needle. Like I'm talking like I used my single needle combo machine maybe 3 times, and then I got my 10 needle. So I had 0 idea on what I was doing. And that was before like I watched Angela or any other like embroidery videos. So I was like, I have no idea what to do. So I was out here for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours trying to figure it out. And then finally, just one day, it like clicked, and I was like, okay. It was almost like ridiculous. I'm like, how did I not press that one button? Does that ever happen to you guys? So when I got my SWF, I was like frustrated with something too. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to know that one day, hopefully soon, it'll just click. And it did. I can't remember what it was on. I don't know. It was on some setting. But anyway, one day everything just clicks. And that's how it is with every machine I've had. With this machine, I can tell you it was where my seams meet up. So like where this seam, my starting edge to my finishing edge, where those meet up to making them nice and even. They're different on every machine. So on my very first serger, I got it down and I was super good at it. And then when I got this machine, I was like, why doesn't it look the same? It's not looking seamless. And so I had to keep practicing and practicing and practicing. And it's just because this machine is built different than that machine. So like on the turn off on the end, it was different. So I just had to get it to be the exact right timing to make it look nice. And then I finally got it. So I know now exactly where to stop to where it looks nice on the end, where they meet up together, where I tuck my tail in and it doesn't look like you can see it. So each machine has their own different thing that you have to practice. Planning to purchase the cover stitch, never used one before. Do you recommend the Brother as an entry level? Yes, I definitely recommend the one that I have for an entry level. I've had that one. I still use that one. I still haven't purchased an industrial for that. I am planning to purchase the Juki industrial cover stitch, but I haven't purchased it yet. But the Brother one is definitely, I definitely recommend it. It's super easy. I've had it for probably 5 years now, and it's still running like brand new. It's a very good machine. Brothers are very good machines. It was just time for me to move up into the industrial machines because just of how much sewing I do. Not that there was anything wrong with the other ones. What Juki do you have? Of course. So if you're, I think I have it linked. I don't know which one I have it linked under Amazon or under Sewing Machines Plus, but if you're going to purchase it, you can use my coupon code or my link, which will get you, I think, 10% off. So it just depends on where you want to purchase it from. They both sell it. The 15,000. Or yeah, okay. I don't know which one that is. I'll have to look at that. Is that an industrial one? Oh, okay. I see. I'm getting all kinds of conversations mixed up. Yeah. I actually looked at the cover stitch Juki industrial. I think it's the one you're talking about. And yeah, it looks more like an alien than this one does. When I got this one, I was like, oh my gosh. I call it my alien because it looks like an alien. Mainly just because of the knobs look different. All this stuff up here looks different. Like, it's just different. But I have learned to know that the way that it looks doesn't necessarily mean it's harder to use because it's just a look. It's actually pretty easy to use. It's actually a lot easier to use than the other ones just because it's smooth. It's almost like it has like an auto tension, not tension, but an auto, like the presser foot or the feed dogs like lift up when you have thicker fabric in there, if that makes sense. So like when I'm just sewing like a single layer, and then when I go to sew the cuffs on and it comes up to that edge, the seams where they all meet up and there's like 3 or 4 layers there, it almost like adjusts to the height of the layers so it doesn't break the needle, it doesn't get jammed or anything like that. So you don't have to do anything for it to do that. It just automatically does that, which is super nice. And when I first started using it, I didn't know that. And I was like stopping and like trying to like go slow, like I had to do on my other machine. And then I quickly realized that I don't have to do that. So it was nice, which makes, you know, your productivity level a lot higher because you don't have to stop and slow down. You just keep going. Okay, so all that is done. 0 to 3, 0 to 3. I'm going to move the angle of my camera, and maybe I'll try to add another camera in. Let's see if I can do that again. That way you guys can see all the stuff I'm doing. Or maybe I can just add, here, let me try something real quick. I'm going to zoom out. And I'm going to go right here. Let's maybe move you guys this way. Let's see. Hi, Maria. Yes, I am still live. Okay, so let's see if I can. Let's add a camera. Share. Extra camera. This one. I'm going to try to turn it the other way. Let's see if I can do that. Or let's do this instead. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying all kinds of different stuff. But you guys liked this angle last time, so let's try it again. See if it'll work. Okay, I need to angle it down a little bit. All right, let's see if that works. I'm not sure. You guys can tell me if you like it or not. Kind of like a down angle and then a side angle. I don't know. You guys let me know. I'm gonna move this over here a little bit more. Hi, Annette. Welcome. Sorry, I'm just getting my cameras all set up, but welcome, welcome. I do so enjoy your lives. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so right now we are going to sew the top stitching of the rompers. Sorry, I just put my big head in the way. So I'm going to sew the top stitching, and then I'm going to sew the waistbands on the leggings and just kind of finish up everything. So, and then I'm going to finish up a couple of loveys, just the top stitching, because I've already sewn them. I just need to do top stitches. So hopefully we can get that done. It is what time? 1:45. So I have about an hour and 15 minutes. Do you guys like that angle, or would you rather just have a one screen? Let me know. So I got this light under here that I really, really like. And you just tap it and it makes it like super bright underneath here. So hopefully that's not too bright for you guys. I can't really tell. So let me know. Let's see, check my bobbin, just see how much I have in here. Before I start. Looks good. Gonna oil this bad boy for a second. So I do like my little tiny oil pens for this machine. I use different things for all the different machines. That is so funny. I was literally just going to switch my earbud. Can you guys hear me still? My earbud just died. Sandy, can you hear me? Okay, everybody was asking me about this machine and how to oil it. So basically, if your needle can go inside the hole on the top, then oil it. Oil that part. If it comes like this one, oil it. I just do one drop. This one, my needle head doesn't, or my needle pointer doesn't go in there, so you don't need to oil that one. On here, my needle goes all the way down, so I'm gonna oil it. This one doesn't go anywhere. This one doesn't go anywhere. You can hear the metal or whatever this is, metal, I guess. You don't want to oil that. These ones, you can feel, you can hear me tapping. You don't oil that. You don't oil that. This one, it goes all the way down. So, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I'm telling you guys the right things. This is just what I've been doing and where I've looked and checked and stuff, and it's been working totally fine. So over here, I don't think I oil that one anymore. And then I just oil like the needle bar, and that's it. Again, you can probably look up another video and see exactly where to oil. I don't really take the time to do that. You guys know me. I just kind of do my own thing. So hopefully it's good. I should probably make sure and check, but I do always make sure that my tension discs are nice and clean. My thread is in there the correct way. Check your thread because I always run out of thread if I don't check it. Just the normal maintenance. So I'm good to go. I like to start with my needle up in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back behind me because I don't like to have anything up here. I like everything to be nice and clean. So what size is this one? 9 to 12. I didn't put my size on here because I didn't feel like getting up and coming over here when we were sewing. So I got to put the size on now. What happened? I got like all caught up in here. Okay. Yes, I do. I didn't do that today though. I don't do that like every time. Are you supposed to? This machine's a little louder than my other machine, but I still love this machine. They're just different. Okay. Lisa, was everything else correct with what I said about oiling? I should probably research it. I should probably know my machine. I just kind of get my machines and start working with them, and then I learn as I go. I teach myself pretty much everything. That's from the very start. That's just kind of what I've done. And if I run into like a real issue and I can't figure it out, then I'll like either call or ask or look up a video or whatever. But for the most part, I just kind of do it myself. You have this machine, don't you, Lisa? I'm pretty sure you said you have this machine. How do you like it? I know everybody has like their own opinion and feel and take on different machines. So I like to see what other people think of the machines that I have, that they have, and just see if what we feel is different or the same. I just like to have input on those things. Because a lot of us buy machines because the other person has them or somebody has them, and we just all learn from each other. Don't look at my nails, they're really bad right now. I can't see my phone. My eyesight is horrible. I have that one and the Juki 1541S. I love it. I love mine too. Good. At least we felt the same about it because I absolutely love it. I have it too and I love it. I don't know why I waited so long to get it. Yes. Isn't it? It's just so easy to use. It's such a great machine, especially if you do. The reason why I got it, long story short, is because this machine offers both zigzag and straight stitch. And that is exactly what I was looking for. And that's why I went with this one. I'm pretty sure there are like a handful of other machines that do offer that, but this one just kind of hit my eye and or caught my eye and I just got it. And I love it. Yes, exactly, Lisa. That's the one main reason why I got this machine was because of that. Because my leggings, I know you don't have to even do zigzag on leggings. You can just cover stitch them. But I just personally like the look of the way that I make them with a zigzag stitch. So that's why I did it like that, or still do it like that. And it's so easy. Isn't it so easy to just like convert it from zigzag to straight stitch, back to zigzag, and back to straight stitch? Like it's just a click, like a turn of a switch. So easy. Okay, you're in my way. Wish I would have gotten that one versus the Juki because of zigzag stitch. Aw. It does, but I don't use it with Minky. I have tried it with my Minky and it does just fine. But I have a dedicated blanket machine, so that's why I don't use this machine for my blankets. When I thought about like using it for blankets in the very beginning when I first got it, I did it with and then it was just like, I just really like my blanket machine because I'm used to it. But there was nothing because of this machine couldn't do it. It was just because I've already, you know, established my blanket machine and I know how to do it. And it's just that sort of thing. It wasn't because this one couldn't handle it. This one is awesome for everything. Now, I don't know, I've never tried to use like heavy materials with this machine because like I said, each machine I have has a different like job. This is my top stitching, my tag stitching, just basic like finishing touches machine, if you would say. So I don't use it for heavy duty stuff. I guess top stitching can be heavy duty, but I don't make bags or anything like that. So it's not meant for heavy material. The only material I use in this machine is my organic cotton knit. So I haven't really explored other materials with it. Besides that one time I did it with Minky. I think I did it just to see if it could do it and how it did it, how it sewed with that material, and it did just fine. So I'm currently looking for another smaller table that I can slide underneath here. That's like long and skinny, but shorter than this table. That way I can slide it under here because I always have to reach back behind me to get my orders. And I mean, it's doable, but it's not ideal. I just like to have workspace everywhere, I guess. use my Juki with Minky because of the walking foot. Yeah. I have a brother right now, and I think it has a walking foot, but I feel like it's not heavy duty enough. You would want a walking foot machine if you're making bags. Yeah, that's why when I got the idea of making bags, I was like, I wouldn't want to use this machine for that. I would want the one that Lauren, what's her name? What's her shop's name? She makes bags, and I've watched her, and she has a really nice like machine with a walking foot. That's the one that I would probably get if I started making bags. I don't think I would ever, I don't know. I go back and forth because bags take a long time, and I just feel like I don't have a lot of time to sit and make bags when I have other orders to do. I don't know. I keep going back and forth on the idea. Because if I did make bags, it would be like a diaper bag to obviously go with my niche. So it would be, you know, either like a big diaper bag, a personalized diaper bag, or like a handbag for the mom to carry like diapers in, something like that. I've been going back and forth on that for a while. I just haven't pulled the trigger on what I want to do. Plus, I don't know where I would put the machine because it was hard fitting this other machine in here this time. I mean, I know I have this giant table in the middle of my room, but I use it for everything. I have a spot for everything, you guys. They have placements. That is their room. I don't have. The only thing that I'm changing now is this back wall over here. And that's going to be into a big pegboard wall where I can like hang things and put stuff on. So I have a vision for that, and I just haven't done it yet. Yes. More me now. Yeah, more me now. Yes. Yeah, I watch her. She's fun. Do you guys remember when I like first started using this machine and I kept lifting the knee press or hitting the knee press and it would lift the needle like over and over and over again? That's the thing. That was the hardest part for me, was getting to know not to touch that, because I never had that before. And so it was just so hard for me not to hit that little button right there, or the on the side of my leg over here. But when I watch like my videos from the past, I'm like, oh my gosh. Sometimes it's hard to get over that like seam right there. I just go slow. I love top stitching. Who else loves top stitching? It's like so relaxing because your I guess project is like done, like 99% done. You just have to do this finishing touch, and this finishing touch makes it so nice. Isn't it the worst? I'm like, I do it sometimes too. I think I did it on one of my last lives, like when you're not paying attention and you accidentally like move your leg and then it pops the needle right up. But the good thing is I've learned that it doesn't change the needle placement. Like if you pop it up, just push it back down or just keep sewing and it doesn't do anything. So at least it doesn't like move your placement or anything. I forgot to sew down the sides on this one, you guys. Did I? I did. That's okay. I can still do it. Let's see here. How am I going to do this? Can I do it? I don't know. I'm going to do it a little different, I guess. I was like, why is it doing that? That's so weird. Let's see, figure this out. And go like this. I have never done this, you guys. I've never forgotten to do this. So I was just talking and not paying attention. No, let's see, how am I going to do it? I mean, it doesn't have to be sewn down, but I want it to be. So what side does it go on? Okay, so that's laying that way. That way. Okay. Just gonna do the edge right here. That's all it really needs. See, you guys, we all make mistakes. I was talking and not paying attention. But it's an easy fix. They'll never know. Just gotta make sure it's laying the right way. Let's see this to this. I can't believe I did that. I've literally never ever done that. There's a first time for everything, right? Okay. There. And you can't even tell. So I noticed because it was like flappy right here. I'm like, why is it so flappy? It's because I didn't tuck that down, but it's all good now. You just have to revise. Okay. It is quite warm in here today. Ugh. Next. Okay, leggings, and then bummies. So these are 12 to 18. You guys, my lips are so chapped from our vacation in Mexico because my face got sunburnt. I haven't been able to wear makeup because my face was peeling so bad. You know, when you put makeup on and then it's just like gross because you're peeling. So I don't have any makeup on and my lips are chapped, so it hurts. Do your guys' lips get chapped whenever you get sunburnt? I don't know why, but every time I get sunburnt, my lips get so chapped. So if you want to know an easy way, I don't know if any of you guys even care, but I only usually clip, unless I do like really big leggings, I clip 4 parts. But usually I just clip it, I don't know if you guys can see this. I usually just clip it like this on both sides of the side seam. But if you're new to it, you can do it 4 ways too. I just do it really tight like this, and then I just kind of move my fingers inwards and inwards until I get to the very center, and then I clip that piece right there. So I do this when I do bigger leggings, like over size 2 to 3, sometimes even 2 to 3 because those are pretty big. These ones are smaller, but I'm just showing you like what I do. So you just go in, make sure it's nice and tight, because what you don't want is to do your zigzag over the elastic when you have fabric hanging out on the top up here, because then it doesn't look good. It like looks all wonky. And then I flip my pants right side out. How's the angle on this camera? Is this okay, or do you guys want me to move it? And then you just sew. The image looks fuzzy. Hold on, let me check. There are my little tiny pants. So cute. I don't know which camera to show you guys it. This one or that one. And there's that. Let's do this one. 3 to 6. I still have to sneeze. It won't come out. It's like tickling my nose. So then for your smaller ones, if you feel comfortable not clipping all the way, you can I usually just clip down the side seam, making sure that my side seam is in line with the side seam up here where I tacked down my waistband. You want to make sure that it's the same, going the same way. Otherwise, it's going to be twisted underneath the elastic and it's going to feel funny on the child. Not that you know how they feel, but it would probably be pretty uncomfortable if it was all twisted. So then if you only clip on both sides, see all this extra loose fabric right here? You just want to make sure you pull it nice and tight. And then I just kind of pull it as I go. Back stitch, forward stitch. Making sure on this one too, it's laying nice and flat. Pull, make sure it's laying nice and flat. Pull, make sure it's laying nice and flat. Flying clips. And that's all there is to it. Whenever you guys see me pulling the thread from the front, I'm always trying to just find that loop just to see if I can pull it through all the way, because I think it just looks cleaner if it lets you do it. Sometimes it doesn't let you do it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I can't really show you because the camera's not zoomed in, but there's this little loop right here. If you can see that right here, this loop for me pulling it. And then the bottom or the back thread comes right out through it. And that just gives you a cleaner cut, I feel. How is your daughter? Did she have COVID? Hi, Denise. Thank you for asking. No, she did not end up having COVID, thank goodness. She ended up just having a virus that needed to run its course. She's still not feeling great, but her fever's gone, thank goodness. It took a while. And she didn't have COVID. She didn't have strep. They tested her for everything. So it was just a virus. So that's it. So hopefully it goes away soon. Okay, we have 2 more just to put in tags. So the bummies, I just put tags in. These are 0 to 3. But thank you for asking. She's been trying to get a lot of rest because we have a tournament again this weekend for volleyball, and it's in Utah, so we have to go out of town. Some little blue, I don't know if you guys can see that. Little blue bummies. Those are cute. They look kind of like jean-ish material, but they're the same kind of material I use on everything, the cotton knit, but they just look like a jean material. Whoa. Everything's flying everywhere today. Okay, so the only other thing I need to do is, well, obviously pack, but I need to sew up that, I think there's 2 levees that need to go out. And then I need to make the onesie that goes with this. It's a cactus onesie. So I'm gonna zoom you guys back out as we make that. So here's my cactus ones. I don't know if you can see those little cactus. Okay. Let's turn this light off and this light off. And I'm going to go like this. And we're gonna move you guys again. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna move you guys back here. And okay. We can go like this. Sorry for the mess, but at least you guys can see kind of some stuff that I'm doing. I'm gonna go over to my computer over here real quick. Let's go like that, and maybe I can, I don't know. Whoa. There, how's that? Is the lighting all crazy? I don't know, it's only gonna be for a minute, so. I'm coming over here, I'm just going to print one onesie really quick. Cricut. I can never get a clear picture on here. It looks so fuzzy on my end. So I hope that it's not like that for you guys. Let's see where my projects. The whole like my projects collection thing in Cricut is so awesome. I love it. If you're a Cricut user, it makes your life so much easier. I just put all my like designs into different collections and then I do it by size. And then, so like right now I'm looking for my Sonora and Cactus. So I know exactly which one that is. I know it's the size newborn that I need. It's already made. I just have to make it. Mirror. I gotta turn my Cricut on. Get some. Let's see here. This is good enough. So with this one, I do everyday iron on and then I do more pressure. And then I'm gonna do the fast mode because it's nice to have fast mode. Done doing this. I usually have a bunch of these already cut out, but I already used them all, so that's why I have to cut this one out. So now like on some downtime or whenever I'm like out here at night, I usually cut out like different sizes. So I do pre-cut these usually. But a lot of times I'll spend like one day and do like all of my, like cut my stabilizers and do all that stuff. So I do that all in one day. It takes a lot of time, but that's like going back to people who we would hire. I would definitely like hire someone to like cut all my random stabilizers and stuff. I hate that I can't usually see this. This one came off wrong. Tore off right here. This vinyl is really thick. This is the Stalls vinyl that I use. So you have to be careful with it sometimes, because especially the black one, you can't see it like this right here. There's no shadow. So I should have known, but it didn't tear because it's super thick. I just have to place it back on there. It's the Mountain. There. I like this vinyl. I don't like weeding this vinyl because it is thicker, but it's super nice. Like the product is nice. It doesn't tear. It's super, I guess, high quality, I would say. I don't know what the right word is. Who was saying is Sandra? That was Sandra on the live. I was like, I don't really like weeding. It's like not something that I like to do. I know I have to do it sometimes, but I don't prefer to do it. And she loves weeding. I have other vinyl that I use sometimes, but this is my, I love-hate relationship vinyl. I love the way it looks after I put it on my outfits. Because it, like I said, it just looks higher quality than some, but I hate weeding it. But there you go. Be a little more patient with it. And usually I do it underneath the heat press because it makes it a lot softer, but because my cameras are set right here, I didn't do that. So anywho, I'm gonna come over here. Just making sure these mountains are on right. Okay. I don't like that. You guys, it's so warm here in Arizona today that my cooler actually came on, which is weird because it doesn't ever come on, or it hasn't come on in a long time. Also, I like this vinyl because it's like matte. There's no like shine to it. And I just like that because it kind of goes with like my clothing better, I think, because my clothing's very like neutral. That's another reason why I go with that one. So I'm gonna show it to you. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Hi, Sandra. If it's super sticky vinyl, try using the glitter setting and more pressure. It's not super sticky, it's just really thick. Late, but here. It's so cold in Chicago, but oh, it's warm here. I'm like sweating, not sweating, but I'm like hot in here compared to what I normally am. It's just like I've been used to being so cold that it's actually warm in here right now. So cute. I love this outfit. So I made this outfit because I'm an Arizonan and I thought that it was super cute to have it go with like the cactus bummies. Go ahead and turn that off because we don't need that one anymore. And I'm gonna go over here. You weren't gone very long, Sandy. You're funny. My phone and my coffee. So now I think I'm gonna press all these right here, and that way they're ready to go. And then we'll finish up the loveys. The loveys are just a top stitch. Those are easy. I don't have to press them or anything. Okay. The little tiny bummies are so cute when they're like little sizes. These are 0 to 3. So they're so tiny. Did you get any designs done, Sandra? Look, it's 2:30. 2:37 already. Well, you guys were pretty much live for my work day today. So what I've been doing is pressing everything and then stamping everything and then packaging it like after. So what I'll do is I'll stamp them and then I'll come back over here and we'll work on the levies and stuff. And then each order at a time we'll heat set. Stamping is quite the process the way that I do it, but it lasts. And the last thing I want to do, or the last thing I want to have happen is someone be like, well, she didn't have a number on there, so I want it to last. So I've researched it, and the longer you let it set or dry, the better. And then you heat set it after it's dry, not right when it's wet. So I don't know, but that's just what I've been doing. So I have a line, I have a process. I have a lineup, I have a process to everything. Try to make it the most efficient, but it's not always the most efficient. I'm just gonna work with what you have. Sometimes I'll stamp them and then leave them, and then when I come back out after the kids go to bed, I'll heat set them and then package everything. I usually package everything at night. I usually work on as many orders as I can during the day, and then I package at night because I don't have to rush through the packaging process. I like to take my time on that. Bye, Mandy. Thanks for being here. Aw, thank you, Rhonda. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you're negative, it doesn't do anything, you know? Negativity is, it does nothing but make things worse in my eyes. So I just feel like the more positive, the more happy you can be, and the better your life can be. And then the better your life is, the better your business can be, the better everything can be all around. So of course you're going to have those days where you're down and you're not yourself and you're not feeling great and stuff. And you're going to have negative days, but most of the time, it's just better to be positive. And I guess what I've learned is that, especially with my business and being the, you know, a lot of us on this channel have our own businesses and we just are single workers, like in our business, we don't really have help. And so you just kind of have to work with what you have. And if your customers don't understand that, then what I do in that case is I just tell them. A lot of times if I get rude people, which I hardly ever do, but there's been one or two times that I have, you just go back with them with a positive note. You know, I just say, you know what, I'm so sorry that this or that, whatever the case may be, but I am a one-person handmade shop and I like to give every single order the attention it deserves. So I really appreciate you understanding that. And once they know that, then they kind of step back a second and they're like, oh, like that's like a, oh shoot, I'm sorry, like I didn't know that sort of thing. I don't know. It's kind of like a light bulb goes off in their head, or I don't know. I'm gonna turn this off because it's hot. But yeah, I mean, you can only do so much when you're by yourself. So I just like to take my time, do my thing. These are all done. I'm gonna go put these over at the other, over here in the shipping area. I wanted to show you guys this area really quick while I'm over here. So let me situate this really quick. going to remove this camera and I'm going to add a camera. So I'm going to share this with you guys and see what you think. So the only way to do that is to add it to the stream, but I can't take my other one off or you always won't be able to hear me. So this is my new shipping island that I have. It matches all of my cabinets and counter or like top to the island in the middle of my room. So I wanted them to match. So you're facing the back way, like looking towards my shop. So this is where this chair is over here. This is where my computer is. Over here, I have all my, like underneath the Bing and Bliss sign is where I do like all my stamping and I put my orders out right there. And now when I'm packaging, I think I'm going to package on this island where it's just like a one order at a time sort of thing. So it's not all congested and I'm, you know, confused on who I'm working with. So I can write their letter right there. I can package, I can put their all their stuff up on that table and do it like grab one at a time sort of thing. So that's the ideal situation. I did want to show you guys like other things in there, but I'll have to do that another time because I don't know how to move the camera around so much. But yeah, so it'll be a little more organized. That camera right there is there to stay. I put it in its own little spot, so I can't really move it. But if I go live on my phone, I can walk around and show you guys like a tour of it. But I'm super excited about that little island. It's cute. It makes life so much easier. Kill them with kindness. Yes, ma'am. So anyway, I'm going to put you guys back over here. And I'm going to finish up these levees back here real quick. So I'm going to move you guys up closer over here. Oops, wrong way. There we go. And there. Okay. So we finished the outfits. Now I'm just going to top stitch these and put the tags in really quick, and then we can put snaps on and be good. So with these double-sided minky or faux fur blankets, I keep calling it minky, the faux fur, I gotta find where I stopped and started. That way I can make sure it's all sewn in. Okay, right there. I know you guys can't see because it's so far. I don't top stitch this blanket just because I like it the way it is, like all fuzzy. But I do top stitch all my other blankets. And I wanted to show you. I told you guys, whoever was on here earlier, I said that I got the new Embroidering Enthusiast. And I got that because I've been getting a lot of orders for these front and back levees. I still have to put the snap on it, but I don't know if you guys can see this. Where's the camera? See the bottom piece right here? That is what the Embroidering Enthusiast does. So there's a little knockdown stitch, and I just learned how to use it, and I think it's so pretty on this fur right here. I think it's so pretty. So that's a new thing. Hopefully you can see that. Yeah. Yepers. Okay. I have to get off of here pretty soon, guys, probably in like 15 minutes. So my kids are going to be home, and I have to take my daughter to Target to go get some supplies for a project, a school project. I love this one. It's so pretty. Hi. How are you? Sorry if that's super loud. Here's the other one, if you guys can see it. And then the backing, look how pretty. Such a pretty backing. Yeah, I'm about to get off, but I've been on here for a while, so if you watch the replay, it's gonna be a long one. I've been on since like 10:30. Well, it was a good thing everything today technical went good. I lost my earbud, but then I was able to recover that. Thank goodness. Let me see. All right, we are good. This one I'm about to show you is the popular girl one, which is like under the sea, like seashells and seahorses, my favorite. And just the colors are so pretty. It's like mauve and teal. So there's this one, super pretty. And then the back is like the mauve color. So the colors just go really good together. It's really pretty girl one. Two more. Yeah, I was more productive today than normal on a live, I think. Sorry, I just realized I haven't said a word. I'm super concentrated, apparently. Do you guys get like that, where you just like forget what you're doing and you're just silent? The boring part of my life where my back is to you and I'm not talking. Here's another version of the black one. This is just more traditional, like with the black backing. So just the cactus and then the black backing. Super cute. One more. I need to order so much fabric, well, blanket fabric. All right. And here's the last one. So cute. You guys see that? And then the backing is just the gray. Super pretty. Okay, so I have to snap all these, but I'm gonna do that tonight because I have to get off of here. So if you guys have any questions for me or anything you want to ask, just let me know. I'm going to actually go like this to remove this one. Stop that one. The only way for me to add a camera is to show my face on this one. So I'm going to add an extra one. It's going to be me. Okay. Hi guys, you can finally see me on here. So do you guys have any questions for me before I get off? I have to go take my daughter to Target for a project. So I just wanted to come by and say hi and work with you guys today. I got a lot done. I'm gonna have to come back out here tonight because I have to package up all these orders and get them out, but it's gonna be a busy week. It's only Tuesday, but I have a lot of orders to get out because we're going out of town this weekend. So yeah, lots of work to do, but I hope that I motivated some of you guys to just keep working, getting through your days. I know sometimes it seems like a lot, but just know that you can only do as much as you can. So I love you guys all so much. Thank you guys so much again. I finally hit 5,000 subscribers. So again, if you guys weren't on here earlier, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. So please watch out for I'm going to post just like I don't know, I'm going to schedule it, I guess, on YouTube. I've never done one on YouTube before, so hopefully everything runs smoothly. I've heard it's really easy to do it on here, so I'm going to plan on doing that probably next week, so I'm going to be gone this weekend. So lots of fun prizes, so please be there, and you have to be on the live to do it, so I hope to see you guys all there. And I hope you guys all have a great evening, and I will talk to you guys all later. Thank you guys all so much again. Bye.